Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great day today. And yes, as you can see from the stream title, today is my 50th birthday. I am 50 years old now. Doesn't seem real, but it definitely is the case. I've done the math and double checked, and it is true. But yeah, so I was thinking I'm not gonna do my regular farming simulator stream today. I'm just going to kind of play it by ear and probably play some different games here. Uh, but I thought to start off with, maybe I could talk a little bit about how I got into VTubing to begin with. So, a few years ago, I was just watching some YouTube, and on my recommended, there was this video. I don't remember who it was by, I don't remember the exact title of it, but the gist of it was something about AI taking over streaming. And it kind of intrigued me a little bit, so I clicked on it because uh, the thumbnail showed a VTuber. So I clicked on it and got to watching it. It was a video talking about Project Melody. And I don't know if the person who made the video thought that it was an AI or what, because I don't really remember a whole lot about the video itself, but I just remember watching it and seeing a few clips of her in that, and I thought, this is interesting. Because up until then, I'd always assumed I'd never really watched streamers. Uh, I was mainly into watching YouTube videos. So I started looking into it a little bit, and I found some videos of, well, I guess you could say VODs of her previous broadcasts. And it was of the Ludecast. So I went over there and started watching that, and it was her and Iron Mouse and Silverveil. And it was mainly just, from what I can remember, it was mainly just them three talking about like video games and anime and stuff. And I thought it was funny. I thought they were funny, and I liked watching it. And then I kind of went back to my normal, just watching, because I watch a lot of like car stuff and uh, building stuff and all that kind of stuff on YouTube. So I kind of went back to watching that and kind of forgot about it for a little bit. And then one day I just happened to think, well, I wonder what's going on with that. I was just, you know, so I went back and looked into it, watched a little bit more, and then I actually went and watched uh, a stream. First, I watched some video clips of like Iron Mouse and Project Melody and Silverveil, and I got into watching some of the shorter clips, and I thought, this is good stuff because it was funny, it was entertaining. So I thought, well, let me go watch a stream. So I went and started watching them do streaming, and of course through that and watching some of the videos, I saw some other VTubers, people that they'd done collabs with. So I thought, well, let me check some of these people out. So I started watching some of them. So I ended up watching a lot of different people. So I ended up watching like Zentreya, Lena Lazar, the other members of VShojo at that time. I don't know, there was just so many and it's hard to remember them all. So I started just basically going down the rabbit hole and looking into it more and really got to enjoy it and watching it quite a bit. And it just looked so fun, and I thought, you know what? I want to do this. Because for a while now, I've not been able to work. Um, I did have an online job for a short while, but it was a kind of thing that has a lot of high turnover, so that eventually that uh, kind of went away. And I've tried a few other things and nothing really panned out. And I thought, you know what? I'm not able to work a regular kind of job because of health issues. And I'm sitting here playing video games, so why not stream it? Maybe I can make a little money doing it, but it looks like so much fun. So I just want to do it anyway. Just, try it out, see what happens. So I started watching more and more streaming, and I will admit I probably end up watching Zentray out the most out of all of them. But I still watch others. Uh, Often, of course, now I don't have nowhere near as much time to watch as much as I'd like to because I'm streaming myself. And when I'm not streaming, I'm working on VODs. So, of course, a lot of times, even though I'm working on VODs, I'm still trying to watch what I can as long as my internet cooperates. Because, I've mentioned several times before that sometimes my internet slows down a bit and it's kind of hard to do things. But, yeah, so anyways, I kind of fell down the whole rabbit hole of that and thought, man, this looks like fun. I really want to do it. And, through, like I say, originally Project Melody, Iron Mouse, and Silvervale, I got into watching them and all these other streamers, or VTubers, I should say. And, yeah, I enjoyed it so much. And I thought, man, this looks so fun. I want to try doing this. So I started looking into, what I had to do to be able to stream as a VTuber. And, I started looking up tutorial videos on YouTube and all this kind of stuff. And I thought, well, I don't really have any money to invest in it. I had a little bit, but not a lot. And initially, what I was going to do, because at the time I didn't have a PC, I had my PS4 and a laptop was all I had, and it was a cheap ass laptop. So there's no way I could have streamed on that and played video games on it, whatever. I mean, it wouldn't even run most modern video games. But I thought, well, maybe I can get a capture card, play on my PlayStation, and maybe stream it through my laptop. So I was looking into all that. I started looking at creating an avatar or a model and how I could do that without having to invest a lot of money. So I found some ways to do that and started doing some of that and looking at making some other stuff. Uh, and as I was watching other VTubers, I was scanning for any information I could get about how to do certain things. And it was always interesting because me personally, I never would. I might have asked a couple questions here and there, but mostly it was through other people asking questions and the VTuber answering them that I learned quite a bit about, like some of the stuff. And of course, like I say, through the tutorial videos. Um, but I was starting to run into the problem of, at the time, my PlayStation, when I would play certain games, it would want to overheat. And I took everything apart. I cleaned everything really good, got all the dust out and everything. I put new thermal paste in it and all this kind of stuff. And for a while that helped. Uh, and I did do like a couple test streams directly from the PlayStation before I ever, was able to create a model and all that stuff. And but I never did get a capture card. But anyway, I ended up, as a guy, he's a really good friend of mine. We've been, basically, he's my brother from another mother, but we've been friends for years. And I hadn't talked to him in a while. And I was kind of wondering, because I mean, he lives in another state. Uh, and I mean, we'd stayed in contact, not regularly, but we would talk to each other at least 2 or 3 times a year. Uh, but I hadn't heard from him, and I was thinking at the time that it was probably close to a year. So I was wondering what was going on. So even though I'd stopped using Facebook at that time, I went on Facebook just to look and see. And it just happened to be his birthday. So I went on there and I wished him happy birthday and all. Well, come to find out, he'd been trying to get in touch with me, but for some reason, the number he had for me in his phone was different from my actual phone number, and he hadn't changed it or anything. So we still don't know how that happened. But anyway, we started talking, and I started talking about VTubing and all that because it was something I was getting into. Because he was talking about some stuff he'd gotten into, and it kind of coincided. There were some similarities between the two things, and so I kind of introduced him to that. He got into it a little bit, but it just happened to turn out that he was getting a new computer, and he had been planning on getting rid of his previous gaming PC. So he decided to send it to me, and of course, I'm forever grateful for that. So he sent me his old gaming PC. I've got it set up, and so I went in, looked at what I could do, started working on making a model, looking at what games I could get to play. Uh, I had to get a few peripheral things for the computer that I could, use my very limited budget at the time that I could afford. Uh, and then I had some older computer monitors and things around that I used those. And I got set up and decided I needed to debut on a day that would be easy for me to remember. Because, as you well know, my memory ain't that great anymore. But so I thought, because I think when I got the computer was either late January or early February, I think. And it was right around that time that my PS4 finally got to where anytime I would turn it on, after just a few minutes, even if I did nothing, even if I just let it sit in the menus idle, it would overheat. So it got to where I couldn't use it at all. And it was right after he'd sent me the computer. So anyway, I was, during that time, I was working on getting everything set up, doing what I could do to try to start streaming. And I thought, well, once I'd got all that done, it was in early March, and I thought, okay, I could either choose St. Patrick's Day, because that'd be easy to remember, or my actual birthday, which is today. And I thought, well, I really want to start doing this because I've been kind of chomping at the bit to do it. So I thought St. Patrick's Day is good because then that way there's a little bit of separation between that and my actual birthday. So I did my first ever stream on St. Patrick's Day of last year. And the only game I had at the time was American Truck Simulator. So I streamed that. And I just streamed nothing but that since then. And, you know, I would tried a bunch of different things out at the time. I wouldn't stream it regular. I didn't have any kind of regular schedule. I tried streaming at different times. Was doing different, still trying to learn a few things about how to run some of the software, some of that stuff. And then finally I settled into a good time frame that works well for me and a regular schedule that worked well for me. Was able to get a few more games and all that, and now here we are. Basically a little over a year later, because you remember last Sunday I had my 1 year debut anniversary stream, and I played American Truck Simulator. First game I ever streamed. And now here we are, and it's my 50th birthday. And I'm still streaming. And granted, I've not blown up yet. I've not gotten famous yet, which I don't care nothing about being famous or nothing. But I've been steadily growing, a little bit at a time. And I'm pretty happy with that so far. And I hope that in the future, I can continue to grow, continue to get better, continue to learn more about all the different stuff, get some more games, maybe eventually get better internet and be able to stream more. And yeah, just hopefully continue to grow. And then just see how long I can keep going. But yeah, it's been an interesting journey. It's been fun. It's had its ups and downs, of course, as everything does. And there's been times it's been, I've felt a bit discouraged. There's been times that I kind of questioned whether I was cut out for it or, maybe I shouldn't just start looking into doing something else. But I enjoy doing it. And I'm not going to lie and say, oh, I don't care about making money doing it. No, I would really like to make money doing it. I don't care about getting rich. I don't care about, being super famous. What I care about is just having fun. Hopefully making a little money doing it as well. And maybe making some VTuber friends. And doing some collabs and stuff. And just having fun, having some laughs. That's kind of what's most important to me. And I do have to get better at reaching out to people and at promoting myself and all that. I'm fully aware that I'm not very good at doing it. And I'm fully aware that my vibe is quite different. Very kind of laid back, you know. But, I watch some other VTubers that are quite laid back and I enjoy watching their content. So I figure there's got to be at least a few people that might enjoy watching my content as well. But yeah, and like I say, we'll see how things go in the future, and I'm gonna keep trying to improve. There's no guarantee I will. There's no guarantees for anything in life. And but yeah, I guess that's kind of where things are right now. But yeah, as you start getting older, though, you start to realize there's a lot of things in this life that we don't really have control over, even as much as we'd like to. And there's a lot of things that are kind of really left up to chance. And you just have to kind of make the best of the cards you're dealt and kind of roll with the punches and try to make the best out of it. And that's just what I'm trying to do. And hopefully I can keep doing it. But anyway, yeah, that's just kind of the, very basic rundown of kind of how I got into this. But, I thought it might be interesting for y'all to know kind of what started me down the VTuber rabbit hole. Because I've seen other people, watching some of the VTubers that I watch, I've seen them kind of entice other people down the VTuber rabbit hole, and it's so fun to watch because I still kind of remember how it was for me, and it's fun to watch. And I like to see other people enjoy it. I like to see other people be happy and have a good time, you know, enjoying some of the stuff that I also enjoy. But anyway, let's see. I wonder what game do we want to start off with? I was thinking about starting off with some Phasmophobia. So let's do that. Oh, I forgot to check my Steam, so now it's wanting to try to get going here. I don't know why the first time after you've started up the computer, or at least for me it does, it wants to open Steam whenever I start a game. But that's okay. I should have. I try to remember ahead of time to check and make sure everything's updated, and all that stuff, so I don't have to sit and wait on it while I'm trying to stream. But sometimes I forget. Right, here we go. Let me unmute. Let's see, why is it not? Why is it not coming up here on my screen?
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
It seems like the audio's coming through. Alright, let's see. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Alright, let's try. Okay, now it's got it up. Alright, let me try to change it back. Huh. Which there was an update to OBS. I had to update it the other day, so. Okay, there we go. Well, it's working now anyway. Alright, well, we'll go with this for now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fool with this off stream though and try to figure this out. Okay. So yeah, we're doing single player. I played a little bit of this off stream the other day, and I'm not really liking this new menu system they got here for the loadouts. I think the previous menu system for this was a lot easier to understand. This seems overly complicated to me. Okay, to transfer equipment between your storage and truck, use the plus and minus buttons. The plus button moves to the truck, and the minus button moves them back into storage. What does this do? Okay, this brings up that menu. Each player's equipment is represented as a different color, which you can customize in your setting. Some equipment is free and is already in the truck. These slots are displayed in white. Clicking on an equipment's tier button will allow you to buy, sell, and view more information on the panel on the right. Storage, you can see how many of each piece of equipment you have here. How much of the piece of equipment costs to buy. You don't need to buy equipment again when you change tiers. Summary: the name, tier, price, and amount owned for the currently selected piece of equipment. Additional information, a short description of the equipment store. And okay. Optional equipment. Alright, so if I go in here, so I'll click on this and it shows me over here. Okay, here it's showing that, here it's showing that. It's showing, but isn't this supposed to say 1 if I've got one? I don't know. This is just, it's confusing to me. But whatever. I think it's all in the truck. Because here it's showing this, so I can... So would that be in here? It says I can change the color. I do want to change the color of that. So let's see. Alright, wait a minute. Let me... I cannot see that. Alright, so let's go back to here. Now what did it say over here about changing the color of that? Was it here? Yeah, each player's equipment is represented as a different color, which you can customize in your settings. Okay. Because I want to change it. Okay. So where in the hell in the settings do I do it? Maybe it would be under...
I've gathered a list of other hunters asking for help.
Okay, let's see. That's not what I want. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Yeah, I don't see anything that would allow me to change the color. And for some reason, when I back out of that... Oh well, I'll figure that shit out later. Alright. Because I'd like to change it to blue. If I could. And yes, I hear the beeping. Let's see, let me... Okay, there we go.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. Whoever was here must have summoned the ghost with a cursed object. Investigate it, but be careful. We don't know what it's capable of.
Okay, so we got a cursed object. Find evidence of the EMF, average sanity below, and cleanse the area using incense. Got Emma Harris as the name. Spawns to people who are alone, which I guess it's a good thing I'm playing solo then. Alright, so let me grab this and the thermometer. Go ahead and turn this on. Grab the key. Open the door. I was just before stream, I was watching the latest video from Twin Paranormal, which I guess is why I thought of playing this first. Which, if y'all haven't watched, if y'all like ghost hunting videos and stuff like that, and you haven't checked out Twin Paranormal, you should check them out. It sounds like it's coming from his closet door. There's been no EMF readings yet, though. And I still want to find the bone if I can. It looks like the rain is coming through the house. Sorry if y'all can hear that background noise. Not much I can do about it at the moment, but it'll quit shortly. Aha, bone. So let me grab that. This is supposed to be the better flashlight. Still seems kind of weak though, if you ask me. So I haven't noticed any cursed objects. Aha, there it is. So I already have that. The only thing I don't have is the last tarot card. I keep trying to get it, but just not having any luck with it. Oh, here we go. Now we're getting a level 3 spike, a 2. Oh, it's starting to get cold, so let me break out the thermometer because it doesn't look like I'm going to get anything above a 3. See, I'm having that problem again to where OBS is telling me my internet's fine, but Twitch is telling me it's unstable. I don't know what's been going on with Twitch lately, but I've had to manually refresh it to get stuff to work. A lot. Well, it looks like the temperature's still going down, but it's not. Now it's going back up. Alright, so I don't think it's going to be EMF or freezing temperatures. See, check my sanity. It's still good for right now. So let's grab camera and the dots. I'll put that in here. And see if I can catch anything on it. Now, where do I want to put it is the question. Because I'm getting activity all over the place here. Tell you what, let me... There you go, let me set the stuff up over here. So I'll set the camera there. And move that cup out the way. And we'll set the dots there where the cup was set. I'll head out here and monitor that from the truck, and hopefully my sanity will go back up a little bit. But if not, I can always, I've got some snake oil there. I can drink a little bit of that. So let's see. Let me pause that for a second. I want to, okay. Okay, good. Now Twitch is saying everything's cool. Oh, I just saw an orb. So let's see if I can get it where I can still see. Yeah, I can still see it a bit. One here. Check ghost orb. And then we'll give it a few minutes here to see if anything shows up in the dots while I get my cord untangled here. I thought I just, oh, maybe it was an orb I saw. Because I was looking down and I saw something on the corner of my eye, and I thought maybe it was the green dots, but no, it's just an orb, I think. I've still got Spirit Box and the ultraviolet to check, and with all of the doors moving, I have a feeling that that's a good possibility that I'll find some handprints with the UV light on one of the doors. But so far I'm not seeing anything in the dots. No shit. Well, hold on a second. Let me. Alright, I'm not seeing anything in that. Still got the ghost book too. I'll take that with me. And the EMF, let me check my sanity right quick. It's still at 83, so that's good enough for now. I'm throwing a bunch of stuff around. I'd like to lay this here. Right, let me lay this down. Well, let me make some room on this table here. Can I not pick that up? I guess not. I'll put that there. And I can see it in the camera if I need to. What is your name? Did you die in this house? Oh, we've got ghostwriting. Just some black scribbles. Alright, let me turn this off. I want to get the UV light and check that because I have a feeling that's going to be a very likely bit of evidence that I can get. But let's see, ghost writing. So that narrows it down quite a bit. Actually, let's see, Mare, Revenant, and Thay. Let me look, see. So Spirit Box, Ghost Orb, and Ghost Writing. Ghost Orb, Ghost Writing, Freezing Temperatures. Ghost Orb, Ghost Writing. So no, none of those three. Include UV. So there's no point in checking that. So I guess it's either going to be, let me grab the thermometer again. And I'll double check that, but we'll start with the Spirit Box. What is your name? Would you like to communicate? You have anything to say? Did you live in this house? I don't know if it'll work without me actually holding it, but uh-oh. No, we got freezing temps. So I can turn that off now. And we got our final bit of evidence there. Freezing temps. So I can go back in here now. We got freezing temps. So that narrows it down to Revenant. And we done. When I first started playing this on stream, I would always go back in and pick up all my stuff and close the door behind me, but now I'm just lazy and don't bother with doing that anymore.
Welcome back.
Yay!
I've got some jobs ready for you.
Yay, I leveled up. Now level 26. Oh, complete 50 optional objectives. So I wonder if I unlocked... Let's see, the next level spirit box, which looks like it's the SB7, unlocks at 27. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think I've unlocked anything by reaching level 26. So the next thing I'll unlock will be at level 27. Alright, so let's see. Let's do this one next. This is the one I keep going back to in order to try to get that final tarot card.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating.
Uh-huh.
I've got a report that suggests a possible ghost sighting.
Okay, that's it. Using incense, which I don't even have any. Firelight, motion sensor. Sophie Kemper. Okay, I'm going to take a quick outhouse break right quick. And I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. So let's get this investigation started. So I grab that, that, and that. And we'll grab the key. And the first thing I'll do is look, because... Hello, Ken Raccoon. How you doing today? Nope, no tarot cards. Yes, it is. I was born in 1974. I'm already hearing doors opening and closing. Hear stuff being thrown. Yeah, there's a plate being thrown. I've tried to pick up that candy, but won't let me pick it up. Oh, well, happy birthday to your sister then. Oh, there's a summoning circle. That's right, this door opens this way. Always try to find the bone because you get an extra $25 for finding it. And I like getting that money so that when I unlock the new equipment I can afford it. Still not seeing a bone anywhere though. Yeah, it is a bit dark. I tried to brighten it up a bit. But it does look a bit dark on the stream itself. I don't know. I might be able to brighten it up some more. Let me go in here and see. Let's go. Well, let's see how that looks. Honestly, I can't tell much difference. Might be a little bit brighter. But yeah, it's not, still not very bright. Where the hell? Still hearing stuff being thrown, but I still haven't found, I didn't look over here. I'm seeing my breath, so let's check the temperature right quick. Oh, it's fine. I think you're doing quite well, actually. Okay, I saw you, and you threw a coffee cup, and you made everything go red. Let me check EMF. I'm getting a little bit of a spike, but not much. I heard you throw something else, but where is it? I don't see. Oh. Well, I got a level 5. Oh yeah, that's fine. I understand what you're getting at. Yeah, even okay, so you're apparently a sad ghost. Yeah, even myself, sometimes I have to look words up in the dictionary because I can't remember exactly how to spell them right. But it looks like the temperature is stuck just at or above freezing. Maybe it's a little below. It's kind of hard to tell. Let me drop it just for a second and then pick it back up because sometimes that works. Yep, it's below freezing. Okay. So we've got level 5 EMF and freezing temperatures. That sanity is getting a little low. So let's see, we got freezing temps and an EMF level 5. So we'll put that equipment down. Let's see, let me take this. Oh, wrong button. There we go. That should get my sanity back up. I'll grab camera and the green dots. Oh, shit, wrong button again. There we go. Let's see, can I set it up here? Oh yeah. So I'll set that there. And see if we can set the dots projector beside of it. I'll head back out here and monitor that from the truck. And see if we see anything. And sometimes it takes a minute before stuff actually shows up on here. But we still, actually, while I'm at it, I might go ahead. No, I should probably wait and watch this for a minute in case. I saw something go flying. Now let's go ahead and let's see what's my sanity at. It's back up where it should be. So I'll grab that and the spirit box. Put the book down here. Is there anyone here? What is your name? Well, you hissed at me. Would you like to say something in the little spirit box here? Are you angry? Were you murdered? Did you used to live in this house? Okay, you like showing yourself. There we go. So now we got our final piece of evidence. The spirit box. So let's see, we mark that. So it was the twins, okay. Nice, that's 2 successful hunts in a row.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Never did find the bone. Which, I've got quite a bit of money now, so. Alright, let's see. Let's do this house next. I tend to shy away from doing the farmhouse.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. The ghost here seems to be linked to a cursed object. Go and take a closer look. Maybe using it will help your investigation.
But I tend to stay away from the farmhouse because it's just so damn dark in there because everything's a dark wood color. So incense, which I don't have, EMF, crucifix, named Donald Carter. Grab the key. It's just a piece of the evidence that you can use to determine what type of ghost it is. I'm already hearing silverware. It doesn't look like it's from there, so it must be in here. Yep, there's a knife on the floor. And the knife was thrown again, it looks like. Yeah, there is. You can collect the curse objects, and I've collected all of them except for one tarot card that I still don't have. But yeah, it will be something somewhere around here. There's a summoning circle, there's a cursed mirror, tarot cards, there's a monkey's paw. I think that's it. But I always like to do a full sweep of the place too. Oh, there's also a Ouija board. I almost forgot that. Oh, there it is. That's a voodoo doll, which I already have. Which I already have all of the bones as well, but you do get an extra $25 if you pick up. Yeah, the voodoo doll is the cursed object. But basically all you do is you pick them up and then it stores it in your case at your starting point, your base. I think it might trigger activity if you mess with it, but and right now I'm just kind of doing a sweep though, and also looking for the bone. Because you don't get any extra money for picking up the cursed object if you already have it. I still haven't seen the bone anywhere. I've still got upstairs to check. Well, either I've missed it somewhere or it's got to be in one of these two rooms. Well, I've obviously missed it somewhere. Oh well. We'll get on with the actual investigating part then. I don't think I've ever seen a bone in the closets. It's normally laying out somewhere in one of the rooms on the floor. I think I have seen them in the bathtubs before. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, well, let's turn on our EMF. Since this seems to be where most of the activity is happening. Here we go. We're only getting a 3 though. So let me check temperature since I saw my breath. I'll be glad when I unlock a better thermometer. This one's kind of slow and not quite as accurate. Let me put it down for a second, see if it goes down anymore. Threw that plate right at me. It's still just above freezing. Which is surprising because it's snowing. And I've got the front door wide open. So I'll grab camera and dots. And I'll set these up in here. Set it right there. Put the dots projector right next to it. And I can monitor that from the truck. And I see an orb already. Turn that off so I don't get the glare on the computer monitor. So I'll wait a minute here and see if I see anything pass through the green dots. So far, there's nothing, though. Let's see, let me get the angle here so I can still see it. Go here and mark off ghost orbs. So let me grab the book and the EMF. Let's put the book over here. Would you like to communicate?
Project killing.
All right. So we got that. Oops, wrong button. So we got spirit box and ghost orbs so far. So we'll put that down. We'll add Spirit Box, and that narrows it down to Mayor, Yokai, and Onryo. So let's see what other piece of evidence each of those requires. Ghost writing for the Mayor. Yokai. So the dots, oh, I see the book moving out of the corner of my eye there. So we got ghost writing. And that was the Mayor, the one I just looked at. So we've got ghost writing and Mayor. So that's all we needed.
Welcome back.
Yep.
I've got some
Yeah, that
jobs
was
ready.
right. But yeah, I'll show you here. See, I've got all of the bones already. I've gotten the cursed mirror, the music box, the monkey's paw, have all but one of the tarot cards, the Ouija board, the voodoo doll, and the summoning circle. And then I got the special event trophy for Halloween of this past year. Yep, that's all of the bones. Because I've picked every one of them up at some point. Alright, so let's do this house next. See if we can continue on this winning streak.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating.
Okay.
No report this time. Be careful. You're going in blind.
Firelight, capture photo. Alright, well, you have a good one. Thank you for the follow.
Raccoon is now following.
Luke Williams. Ooh, it's nice and foggy. Foggy and spooky. I'm already hearing doors opening and closing. Sound like it was coming from in here. Yep, that's the door that's opening and closing. Okay. You owe the homeowner a light bulb. We got a 4. Aha, a bone. Only a level 2. And now I get nothing in that corner. I haven't seen my breath, so I don't know that the temperature is gonna. Of course, it might take a minute, so. Aha, there we go. Level 5. So I'm gonna get the UV light. I'll drop this. Because he's really liking that door. So we got the EMF level 5 already. Because I want to check that door for handprints. And yet we've got a handprint. So let's see, ultraviolet. So I'll return this and see what bit of evidence we need for whatever it's narrowed down to now. So I'll put that down. Okay, so we got Jinn, Maling, Goryo, and Obake. Freezing temperatures. Ghost writing. Ghost orb. What was the other one? Goryo. And dots. Okay. So I'll grab the camera and the dots. Come on. Oh, I still got the. So let me drop that. Let's set that up right there. Move that. Move that. And I'll put the dots here beside of it. There's the door opening again. Not seeing any orbs yet. Not seeing anything in the green dots yet. I want to grab the book right quick. I hear the water running. I wonder if I can put it here. There we go. That way, hopefully I can see it on the camera. Is right there's the book. If I write in the book, you'll see the book floating, the pen moving around and stuff. And the only other thing was the freezing temperatures, I believe. Yeah, I'm still not seeing any ghost orbs. Let me grab that and we'll go back in. That or take some. Oh, wrong button. It looks like it threw the book off in the floor. Temperature doesn't seem to be dropping. Maybe a little bit. There's nothing in the book yet. Just heard the water turn back on in the bathroom again. I don't know. That temperature is not dropping hardly at all. Let me get an angle. So Jinn, Myling, Obake, and Goryo. I'm pretty sure it's not that one. So it's either going to be the green dots, the book, or the freezing temperatures. It's got to be one of those three because there's still no orbs. And they should have shown up by now if it was going to be orbs. Yeah, let me grab. Grab the thermometer again. Sanity is fine. There's still nothing in the book. and I can't recall having seen my breath at all. The temperature is barely moving. Let's see, I tell you what, I'm gonna put that down here. Let me grab the camera and the green dots. And I'm gonna move that. Let me turn this off. I'll put the camera here. And the green dots there. I guess he likes me being... Oh, wait a minute. There's... Let me grab the thermometer then. Check in here. It's going down a bit. Oh, it's starting to drop now. So let's see how far down it goes. Looks like it's stopped right there. The damn volume control on this headset keeps cutting out on one side. One of these days I get me a new headset or get me a new cord for that other headset I got. Let's see, maybe. I flushed it instead of dropping the thing. Let me grab the book then and move it in here because it looks like it's pretty much concentrated in here right now. No, leave my book alone. Is it not going to let me pick up the thermometer now? There we go. Still just above freezing. Let me go back out. Now that door's open. I don't know, the only thing I can figure is maybe it was passed through the green dots and I just didn't see it. As I see the door moving. Yeah, this one's being a little bit elusive on that last bit of evidence. Ah, there it is. There's the green dots. Alright, so we got the dots projector. And we have our culprit.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
So we had yet another successful hunt. Is my internet messing up? Looks fine on OBS. Really don't want to do any of these because they're huge. Let's go back to this one and see if maybe if those tarot cards are laying on the table just as you go in the door. Maybe I can finally get the last one.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. New intel. Reports of light switching. Possibly harmless, but be careful out there.
Firelight motion sensor incense, Sandra Douglas. Nope, no tarot cards. Not hearing any activity yet. Wonder why. Because the fingers showed up there for a second when I was looking in the truck bed. But now it ain't done it. Any bones laying around anywhere? See, it's showing up like I could do something with the truck bed, but nothing's happening. Not seen a bone so far. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Here's her activity. Is a level 3 all we gonna get? No, saw my breath, so let's check temperatures. You want to play basketball? I used to really enjoy playing basketball when I was younger. Just for fun, though. Like I say, I mentioned this before, I did play for a season when I was in grade school. I mean, early grade school. Back when all of us kids were really short, knee high to a grasshopper. Let's see, let me lay this down. I'll put it over here. And then I'll go grab some other equipment and I'll check that again when I come back in. See if it's gone below freezing. But yeah, as all of us back in school started getting older, some of the other kids started getting taller, and I didn't really get a whole lot taller. Well, I got quite a bit taller than I was at that time, but let me grab that and this. Actually, no, wait, let me grab the camera and the dots. But yeah, like by the time we was in high school and stuff, a lot of the, well, not a lot, but maybe half of the students were taller than me. Because I'm actually only about 5'6". So yeah, playing basketball at that time, I probably wouldn't even made the team, actually, being that short. There we go. So I'll leave that there. Of course, at that time, me and some kids from the neighborhood, like I say, they was an abandoned school. As I told this during when I told my personal ghost stories, I talked about the abandoned school that I saw something at. Well, there was a basketball court behind it, and a bunch of us from town used to go back there and play. Oh, there's a ghost orb. And we kind of had our own special rules. And basically the rules was you could pretty much do anything except you couldn't hit anybody in the family jewels, couldn't punch anybody in the face, and couldn't hit anybody in the neck. Which actually, I think the neck one only came later after somebody got clotheslined. And as far as the scoring went, we used the regular scoring. You know, a basket being 2 points, and outside of the lines would be 3 points. Because they were kind of crudely spray painted on the court, but they were there. But yeah, there was no such thing as fouling according to our rules. See the ball rolling around on the floor over there by the computer desk. But I mean, for the most part, we all played pretty fairly, though I do remember there was one time a guy got his nose busted. I don't think it broke his nose, but I remember he bled quite a bit. I think he got elbowed in the face or something. And I don't remember now whether it was intentional or not. Because I think we were kind of divided on whether it was or not, but of course there was no retaliation for it. Alright, so don't see any green dots, so let me put ghost orbs in here. And I'll grab these two items and see if we get anything out of this. Turn my flashlight back on so I can see. I turn it off because it has a glare on that computer screen. It make it a little hard to see. Let's see, I'll put that here, I guess. And let me check this while I'm at it. Oh yeah, it's well below freezing. Do you have anything to say? Did you like to play basketball? Like the map you have hanging on the wall? Would you like to communicate? What is your name? Did you live in this house? Oh, I see you crawling on the floor. Yeah, I guess you've got nothing to say. You haven't written anything in the book. Let me grab... Are you following me? Oops. Let me grab the UV light. I'll check that door since it's been moved a time or two. And let me put freezing temperatures into the evidence before I forget. So I'll grab this. Actually, Let me grab the camera just in case. It's been a while since I've taken any pictures. That would have been a good one when it was crawling across the floor there. Check the backside. Don't see anything. Nothing on the light switch. I see it just touched the door again, so let me check it again. Yeah, don't see anything though. Oh, it's writing in the book. Well, I'm not going to worry about getting a picture. Because chances are if it comes out again, it's probably going to be hunting, and I'm probably not going to survive it. And I've got my third piece of evidence that I need, so. Oh yeah, my sanity was down quite a bit. So we got ghostwriting. So we got another successful ghost hunt. Yay!
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Alright, let's see. Let's do this place again. I'll see if I can get to the next level, level 27. And then maybe I'll switch over and play something different.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. No report this time. Be careful. You're going in blind.
Ted. Is it Everly? Yeah, Ted Everly. Garden style trees and how many of green you need to feel healthy. Flowers, learn. I can't quite read that. That grow fast. Too much something. Contest. Take a chance to win some cool gardening and home improvement stuff. Page 44. Alright, there's the bones. Just a little extra cash. Not hearing anything being thrown or anything yet, so what do we got here? Auto tuner mag. The Myths V6 or V8. High-end turbo. Interviews. Daki, the Drift King, TZ, Rims Factory. Performance. How to set up the perfect suspension. And it's got a Nissan 350Z on the cover. Ah, here we go. So we already got level 5. Thought I heard something to my right. It's actually hurting my ear a little bit. Which the volume I've got on my headphones right now is a little bit loud, but if I adjust it, it might cut out again, so. Oh, temperature's dropping. But it stopped. Let me drop that here. I'll go grab some other equipment and we'll put EMF level 5 into the evidence. Alright, so we go evidence, we got EMF level 5. Let me grab camera and the dots projector, and we'll get that set up. I had an old Sony camcorder similar to this. I bought years ago at a pawn shop. It was actually a pretty nice camera, but eventually it got to where the battery would no longer hold a charge. And when I looked it up to see how much the battery replacement was, I was like, nope. Because it was more than I actually gave for the whole thing. And I've not bothered to get another one since then. Oh, there's a green dots. So we got green dots. So I'll grab the book and the UV. And it was one of them the motions? No, I don't think it was on the last one. Yeah, it's Incense and Sanity. Speaking of which, yep, Sanity's still good. Let's turn the computer back on again. Oh no, it's the light. Well, which damn button? Oh, that one. Okay. Yep, so I'm not getting anything on the UV. And we do have freezing temperatures. And I think it's all we needed, ain't it? Oh yeah. So we got a Oni.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
And I think I'm gonna call it here for this game anyway. Because I was thinking of getting up to the next level, but it's still gonna be a while, and I kind of want to play something else now. Alright. So let's see here. What do I want to play? I tell you what, let's play a little bit of SnowRunner. Oh, it must need to update. Huh. Oh, it's run install. Oh, I guess it's updating the Microsoft part of it. Here we go. Looks like it's starting up now. Because this game uses the Havoc. Oh, I guess I gotta go back in here now. And change this. There we go. I don't know why it's doing that now. Let me try. Yeah, it's not going. For some reason that's not going to work. Okay, so I guess I had to do it this way now. But yeah, I won't play on the regular stream save. Instead, I'll play on the the one that I play on off stream. But yeah, I'm definitely going to have to do something about this damn headset though. I was getting frustrated with it last night. Which, okay, there we go now. Okay. Because I was actually playing this a little bit last night and I stopped in the middle. I gotta deliver service spare parts. Okay, and I'm here. So I gotta pick them up there, and where do they go? Right here. Alright, so let's see, we'll go. Let me switch to this truck first. There we go this away. No. Let me try going around the backside here. I don't think I've been around that way yet. Yes, this is another modded truck. It's one of the Bartleby's trucks. It's a Pacific 512, I think it is. Kind of bouncing over that, and it's showing that it caused engine damage there for a second. Reminds me when I was much younger. I had a car that actually was fairly quick and handled really, really well. And on this one little back road, which was paved, it was just a little single lane paved back road. Near a town in a neighboring county. And if you hit it with any speed, it was a pretty big jump actually. And I remember one day I was by myself and I hit it in that car, and when I landed it felt like the oil pan smacked the ground, and it kind of freaked me out a little bit, because it definitely bottomed the suspension out. So there just happened to be a church not far from there, and I pulled in the parking lot and checked and made sure I wasn't leaking oil all over the place. Luckily, everything was fine. There was no oil pouring out of it, so. But yeah, I never tried hitting it that hard again. But yeah, I could be a little bit wild back in the day. Which, when I was a little kid, Evel Knievel was a thing still, so. I remember I even had a little toy that was Evel Knievel on a motorcycle. And I don't remember now exactly how it worked, but I remember you could kind of wind it up and it would go on its own. Of course, Dukes of Hazzard was on back then too, so. And that was one of my favorite shows. Let's see. Looks like I'll just go this way. And I can cut up through here. And Chips. Chips was another show that I watched as a kid, and if you've ever seen that show, just about every episode there was a car either jumped, flipped over, or caught fire. But yeah, being my birthday, an interesting fact is when my mom was pregnant with me, she went and saw Elvis live. So technically, I saw Elvis live. I didn't actually see him myself. I was still in the womb, but you get what I mean. Which, another funny story while I'm thinking about it is the day before I was born, my parents planted potatoes in the garden. And the way it was told to me was Dad, he hoed up the rows and was going through and planting the potatoes, and then Mom would walk behind him. Since she couldn't bend over, she just used her foot and kicked the dirt over top of the potatoes. And then the next day, her water broke, and she spent all day in the hospital waiting on me to pop out. Alright, so there's... I was thinking I saw one right here somewhere, but I guess not. So there's another. I've been doing... because on the stream save, I've been going through and only doing like vehicle recoveries, road repairs, the watchtowers, and the upgrades. and then moving on to the next map. And I started doing that on this one, and I thought, now I'm gonna, the ones that I don't really care about going back to, I'm gonna go ahead and finish everything on them as I go through. So I kind of went back and started doing that. Let's see, stop engine, change trucks. I'm gonna switch over to the camera collision. It's driving me nuts. Let's see, let's lay out a path so I know where I'm supposed to be going. But some of these trails can be a hell of a lot easier to see on the map than they are when you're actually driving it. Very rocky terrain through here. It's alright though. This little truck don't care. Well, it ain't exactly a little truck, but there we go, finally. Temporary measures. Nothing is more permanent than something temporary, right? I've been patching up this rusty pole, but what we really need is a new one. Next time, maybe. Please get us some beams and we shall fix it again. So, accept, start tracking. And I need to deliver one metal beam. And I'm guessing to basically right where I'm at here. Yeah, that's the spot right behind me. Oh. Camera collisions. I hate them. Right, so let me stop the engine. The reason I hate camera collisions so much, though, is it triggers my vertigo. Which I was looking at the side effects of some of the medications that I take. And guess what happened to be side effects of one of my meds? Positional dizziness, which I have, and vertigo, which I get now and then. And the unfortunate thing is it's for my blood pressure, and I tried a bunch of other meds before the one I'm on now, and none of them were able to really lower my blood pressure that much. But this one gets it right down there where it needs to be. But personally, I would love to find a way to get off of medication. Alright, let me plot a course here. Looks like if I just follow the main road here, so I'll just throw down a few marks on it past any turns. And then turn up into here. That's going to be a bitch to get through those rocks. And then we'll come back up this way. But yeah, I can remember as a kid, I had a swing set, and I remember tying a pillowcase around my shoulders like it was a cape and jumping off at the top of the slide. I'm sure that's part of the reason my knees are fucked up now. And it's funny now, sometimes I'll go on YouTube to watch videos and something will pop up in my feed about Gen X and how things were for us and some of the crazy shit that we did as kids. And yeah, a lot of that shit's true. I remember one video I watched, there was a British guy reacting to a video of, you know, some of the crazy shit that Gen X kids did growing up, and he couldn't believe it hardly. I'm thinking, yeah, that was pretty normal back then. But yeah, it was kind of funny to see his reaction. And then after watching his reaction, I found another video of an actual Gen X guy reacting to that guy's reaction. So I watched that and he was like, yeah, that's kind of shit we did. But yeah, it's kind of funny to see. Because I don't think I ever even owned a bicycle helmet. I know I never wore one. I know I didn't have one as a kid. I might have got one when I got a little older. Because there was for a while I was kind of doing a little bit of biking just to try to stay healthy as exercise, and I might have had a helmet. I might have finally gotten me one, but I still don't remember wearing the damn thing. So I might have got it when I bought that last bicycle that I got, which I still have, but I haven't ridden it in years. This truck don't get that good of traction on the ice. Alright, let me just do it manually. There we go. I thought I had some ice tires on this, but I guess, I don't know, I might have to check whenever I get it back to the garage. Let's see where these time things, I tried them a couple times, but nah, I don't much care for doing them. And they're optional anyway. And even if you do them, they don't go away. They stay there, so you can retry them as many times as you want to better your time. So it looks like all that's left is the ones close by the garage. So let me stop the engine on this one. Change trucks. I'm going to recover this one to the garage first. And then I'll recover this one to the garage. Let's see, I'll do factory Skyline first, I reckon. I might have to switch games again because this is kind of triggering my vertigo a little bit. Which I don't know that you'd really call it vertigo. I mean, I don't really know of any other way to describe it, but because vertigo is kind of like a room spinning kind of thing. And for me, it's kind of, you know, that weird feeling that you get like actually inside your skull whenever you feel a little dizzy or you're having, you know, like a room spinning kind of thing. I get that feeling, but without it actually affecting my balance, or I don't really get dizzy. I don't really see the room spinning, but I get that weird sort of feeling inside my head. Explorer. Alright, so this I'll just do in this truck. Oh wow, it's all over here. Oh, I remember this. This thing's a pain in the ass to go through because it's all, you have to climb over a bunch of junk to get anywhere because I'm just putting some random because you can see there's all this junk laying around everywhere. So these are kind of blocked off. This truck's pretty quick once it gets wound up. Like I say, this is the modded version of the truck. It's not the vanilla version of it. Because this is the one I just recently got on my stream save. I think think it might have been last week that I finally got, because I remember I started getting it. And then I kind of got stuck with it, and that's where I ended it on stream. And then I think it was last stream, I grabbed a different truck and finished getting it the rest of the way to where I needed to drag it to, which unlocked it for purchase in game. So I think I got to keep the vanilla truck. And then I sold it and bought the modded version. Oh shit. That's not good. Is it gonna roll back? Yeah, there we go. This one, if you just let it alone, a lot of times it'll roll back on its wheels and you don't have to winch it, which is good because there wasn't much close by to winch to. Oh, I never did change my damn stuff, did I? Okay. I forgot to change the category here. I forgot to do it when I was doing Phasmophobia as well. Oopsie. There we go. Can I even fit through here? I think I can. Actually, I might have should have held off on doing this one because that camera collision is really fucking with me. Good try doing in kit. Oh, hell no. Nope, that's just, oh, that is way worse. Good enough. I don't know if it'll fit through here. Yeah, it did. Yeah. I think I want to swap to a different game. Because this one's just messing with my damn head way too much. Wait a minute, I might have to go around. Yeah, I need to go around the other way, I think. Oh yeah, this is really screwing with my head. So I'll finish this up and then I'll play something else. So I've actually got to drive over the frame of another truck to get through here. Need to get a tire on here at least, maybe. Shit. There we go, this is the way to do it, I believe. It's still not gonna let me go over this. Oh, fuck it. I'll drive over top of the damn building. Now, let me recover this garage. And we'll exit out of this and I'll play something else because, yeah, it's really screwing with me now. Let me pour me some tea while I decide what I want to play. Tell you what, let's do a quick round of Risk. So let me go back over here. Come on, let me. Oh, I didn't have it selected, that's why. That's gonna be annoying if I've got to do that every fucking time. I mean, well, normally it probably won't, because normally I just play one game and that's it. But on days where I swap stuff around, that's gonna be annoying having to come over here and change it every time in OBS. Because the way I was doing it before just don't seem to be working now. I might have to fiddle around with that. And see if I can't figure out another way to do it. Tell you what, let's just go with only 2 AI opponents this time. This might help me to kind of get past this little bit of vertigo I've got going on right now. You know what, let's go here. And maybe I can get all of South America. I think that's about as far as I want to go for now. go to fortify. Let's start consolidating some of these smaller ones, maybe. If they don't get wiped out. Let's see, since I've already got South America, let's see if I can't get North America as well. Now, just split that between those two. And there. And let's see, let me consolidate those. Because I'm already figuring if I get North America, I'll go after the African continent next. And maybe while I'm doing that, maybe the two AIs will fight over Europe and Asia. Although it looks like Red might be wanting a piece of North America. Let's see. I'm going to add 2 to that and 4 to this. And maybe this will allow me to get Yella evicted from North America. I kind of hate to leave it there because it leaves this one vulnerable to that. And I could attack with this, but I'm afraid that's going to leave me even more vulnerable than I am now. So let me do that. Okay, now here we go. I could trade in a set of cards and get a few extra, but I don't really want to do that yet. So I'm going to add 7 to that, and let's see here. Okay. And I want to move that to there. And I'm just hoping the Yella don't come after Alaska. But okay, good. It didn't. Alright, so where do I want to go next? Tell you what, let's start going after the African continent now. Let's see, I want to leave. Let's leave 4 behind. Ooh, that took a lot. I was surprised that one worked. Alright, so we'll end there and fortify over here. Because next round I got to trade in cards whether I want to or not. Because once you reach 5 cards, you have to trade them in. Uh-oh. Is he coming after me or red? Me. Trying to take Asia. I'll skip that. Alright, I'm going to add 6 of that 26 to here. Because it seems like when you're playing against AI, if you have at least 10 in a territory like that, they're much less likely to attack it, although they definitely still will. So now I want to start moving in on Europe. So we'll see if I can, I'll get all the way through there. But I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to with just 25. We'll see how it goes here. Because I've got some down here I can fortify with. But that was a lot to lose on that first. Think I can do it though. Alright, see, now I'm in a good position. So I'm going to stop attacking there because, see, I've got 3 points. And that's the only 3 they can attack me from. All this is secured by that. I've got 10 here, 10 here. So now this is the most I've got. I'm going to move those to there because you can only do 1 fortifying move per round. He wasn't able to take that. So I'm gonna add enough here to make that 10. Now I'm gonna add the rest over here. And I'll take Kamchatka. And I'll end there. Oh no. I'll start moving some of these smaller units that I've got back behind the front lines up to the front lines. Let's see, now I get a whole 24. So I might be able to win it this round. So to save on that 48, I'll use these, take out these 2 territories. I'll use this one to take out this territory. Now, that reduces the amount that I've got to use this to take out, or to conquer. So I can work my way up through here. That eliminates yellow, which means I'll get whatever cards they're holding, which will put me at 6, so it'll force me to trade. And I'll just add those to that. Now with that, there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to take the rest of it and win the game. Which is weird because the camera collisions in other games trigger my vertigo, but for some reason this camera spinning around in this doesn't bother me. But sometimes I just like to have a simple game like this to play, you know, when I'm working on VODs and doing other stuff. Maybe I'm working on VODs, watching YouTube videos or watching another streamer, and I just want something to kind of occupy me right quick that's not going to make me have to invest too much in it. So let's go with this game. Let me change this again. So there we go. And I'll have to change this again. There we go. Let's see. Don't want to do my normal stream save. I'll save that one to do Thursday. I guess we'll jump into this one. So I don't know that I've shown y'all this one yet. Or I may have and just done like a quick tour or whatever. Because I didn't want to play that much on this one during the actual story part, because I didn't want to spoil it for anybody that might be wanting to play the game and hadn't played it yet or whatever. So I didn't want to actually spoil any of the story. Let me, for this one I have to get my cursor back so I can use it. I have to use the Alt tab. The rest of them, mostly I can just move out of it. That's my wife, Erwina, and our little baby boy. She's a witch. She can open the shutters without touching them. It's a little bit foggy. As you can see, it's fall. I think I'm in year 4. No, year 2. It's autumn day 22, because I've got this one for the seasons set to 30 days per season, which is why the save is named Long Game. Got Ewald One the Ambitious is the king on this one. I guess it just randomizes it. But yeah, this is the valley map. And I've set my village up here. You can see there's a lot to it. But I built my house down here next to the pretty waterfall. And it's the medium-sized house. I didn't have room to build the biggest one. And here's my village. You can see I got a lot of these hanging lanterns. That's the horse stall. I got a bunch of root trees scattered all over the place. Sewing hut, cooking hut, well, forge, woodcutter, storage. I've got like 3 storages, barn, food storage. I think I've got like 3 food storages as well. There's got my camp here. This was a little bit difficult to build on because it being on a hill and the terrain's a little bit rough. You can see I got a lot of houses and most of them are occupied. And up here, this is the map I was talking about one day, that there used to be like an abandoned camp with the tents and stuff in it. And I'm thinking it was either right in here somewhere or it was over here. I'm thinking it was right in here, but it eventually disappeared because you see now I've built here. There's my hunting cabin. Over here I got some donkeys. Got another forge up here. Got some more fruit trees. Which the edge of the map is like right over there. I built right up next to it. Got some hops vines because I'll show you if I go just a little bit this way. It kicks me back. That's the edge of the map. And there's my cow shed. I've got the apiary for the bees. And right here I've got this fenced in. I got my goats, my sheep. And then here I got geese, chickens, hogs. And I got all my fields here. You see I've already got rye planted over here. These are all empty for now. And then down here I got another general storage, another herbalist hut. And down here next to the water I got some more houses. And fishing hut. But yeah, I've kind of got stuff scattered all over here. And then over the top of the hill here, I've got a few more houses. And let's see, over here, I've got some of the merchant booths. Of course, this is kind of a main road. This road was here already.
Lack up the courage to go to the smith yet.
Pardon me. And this fence here was already here. I built this fence here. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, over here's the other houses. And over here I've got a windmill. And then I got a couple fenced in full-size orchards. These I'm doing all in cherry though, because my idea for this is I kind of want it to become the village known for its cherry wine. I do have on some of these other smaller orchards in the the individual fruit trees scattered around. I do have like some apples and other stuff, I think, but most of the trees, the fruit trees, are cherries.
I'm not superstitious, but I am a little.
Looks like it's getting dark on me. And then over here, which I forgot to show, is the tavern.
All right then, keep your secrets.
I wish I had a significant other as well.
Let's see, I've even got like some cherry trees around it as well, but it's getting dark on me, so I guess I'll go home and sleep for the night. Which my wife may enjoy, because I'm not home very much on this playthrough. Spent a lot of time traveling to the other villages doing the little quests and stuff. Because you know, on the Oxbow map, there's only like 3 or 4 other villages besides the one that you build yourself. But here you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 10 other villages. Which technically the entrance is over there, and the trail comes around this way. See, I've got another little fire pit back here just for me and the missus. Got some fruit trees planted over here as well. I wanted to put this inside, but it wouldn't let me do it. See, I've got this one a bit more decorated.
Yes, finally, you're asleep. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't open your eyes. Here we go again.
It's the first time I've heard her say that. See, I got all kind of decorations in here. I got curtains and shelves under the windows, candle on the wall. I was waiting to see if she might open or close some of the shutters. And I got these planter boxes out here, but I was going to put chicory in them, but it's not the season for chicory, so I'll have to wait until spring to do that. So let's go into management here. So the herbalist hut, I think this is the one I've got making, yeah, this is the one I got making the potions. So that'll have to wait till spring. And then I don't have anybody assigned to the barn or the windmill because I've been doing all the farming myself, of course. So, oh, excuse me. What are you out of? Meat? No wooden plates. No wool. No cherries, which I kind of knew that. Alright, so let's drop that down. So how come I've not gotten out of wooden plates? Of course, as you can see, I've tried to keep as many of the naturally occurring trees here as I can. Let's see. Workshop. And that was wooden plates that they were out of, correct? Yeah, wooden plate. Alright, so I need. So I've only had them making wooden bowls. So I need wooden plates to have it unlocked. Oh shit, oh, here we go, wooden plate. There we go, that way she'll make 25 a day.
Go down in history as the most forgettable one.
Yeah, I got cabbage and some mushroom there waiting on it to rot so as I can make fertilizer. Well, I see the one merchant that has all of the stuff that you can gift when you're romancing somebody.
I love doing the same thing every day.
It showed up at my
The
tavern.
king is the king. As long as he doesn't poke his nose into my Oh, it's here again. Want to see my wares?
Let's see, she got a coverlet, dried figs, pouch of spices, and if you look, it tells you in the description type of gift. This remarkable scarf would be a great gift for someone who likes feeling elegant and cozy at the same time. It can be given to a woman during flirting. So it doesn't tell you which personality type will like it. It gives you a hint. But it doesn't tell you exactly which. So somebody pragmatic. Because the personality type.
Everyone wants to talk after
Pardon me.
until I tell them how much they owe.
Because on the stream save, I don't have a wife yet. On the other Oxbow save, the wife I have on there has the romantic personality, and my wife on this one has the free spirit personality.
My grandpa used to make it even stronger.
And the other one, I think, is Busybody. There might be another one, but I can't remember now. I think it's only 3 because I think that chart that you find online that tells you which responses give you the best results, I think there's only 3. I think there was only 3 listed. But don't quote me on that. We got another couple cherry trees over here. As well, go collect this manure while I'm here. Turn that into some fertilizer.
Once I met a guy who kept saying wind's howling even when there was just a light breeze.
Interesting. A little bit in here. So I don't think the cows are mature yet, so I don't doubt there's any there. I've got like 3 different gates. Actually 4. There's 3 here and then there's 1 down there. So I can get in and out of there from damn near any angle. Yeah, I was going to try something next time I did this. No. I guess I can't select it. I was going to see if I could move the chat box down a little bit so y'all could see the thing, but I can't get it to select it so that I can move it. I got a bell here too, which seems to ring on its own periodically. But yeah, I've got a ton of stuff here. And see, already I've got a little over 2,500 coin from everything that they're selling. But this is why I need some. But the potions, I'm making them just to sell.
What would you all do without me, you thirsty bastards?
Kind of got that Princess Leia look. Not exactly, but it's somewhat similar. Actually, though, I think I might switch to a different game, though, because I'm not really feeling this right now. So I tell you what, I'm just going to quit, because... Oh, no, I should have went ahead and saved. Oh, well, never mind, it doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick outhouse break, and I will be right back. deck. Tell you what, it's been a little while since I've played this game, so let's play a little bit of solo Lethal Company. Let me go in here. Change this now. There we go. Oh, version 47 is out. This patch includes replayable challenge rooms and new factory hallway types. Now, I don't have any mods installed on this.
Welcome to your first day on the job. This is your very own autopilot ship, where you will eat and sleep for the duration of your contract. Make yourself at home.
I don't think I've
To
ever
complete
made it
the
past the
onboarding
third
process,
quota.
you will
I've
want to
rarely
check
made
the
it past the
instruction
first
manual
one.
and signed into your ship's computer terminal. We trust you will be a great asset to the company. Great asset to the company. Asset. Great asset to the company. Asset. Great asset.
I don't even remember the fucking commands for this shit. Let's do... okay, so I gotta use the word root. Yeah, I don't even remember, because I remember I changed the gotta hold it. I remember I changed some of the control settings. I don't guess I have a flashlight then. I gotta figure out the controls all over again. Oh wait, I think I gotta go the other way, don't I? Yeah. Because over there's the pipe. Get through that way. Shit. Here we go. I never do good at those jumps. I hear something moving around. What the fuck? That's a pipe. See, I don't really play this game all that much. Solo, I mainly got it. Kind of hoping that maybe eventually I would get to do some collabs on this game, but so far I haven't done any. Period. It's already 1:43, so I think this is the quickest way back to the ship. Don't know if I'll have time to go back in for a second run. Maybe I can take a quick peek at the fire exit. Oh, is that worm? Where the fuck is the ladder at? Over here it is. Yeah, this is gonna have to be a real quick run. Oh shit, I missed. Actually, I think I better just get my ass back to the ship and get the hell out of here. Or I'm gonna run out of time and the ship's gonna leave without me. That's worth. We got 3 days. For some reason it didn't. Let me back out of this for a second here. For some reason it didn't. I don't know. For some reason Twitch has been weird lately. Let's go try experimentation. Keep hitting the wrong button. Doesn't look like there's anything over there, so I'm not gonna bother trying that jump because I suck at doing those. Doesn't look like anything over there. That's the bracken room, I think. I could really use a freaking flashlight, man. That looks like a dead end. That damn pipe jump scares me because of the way it sticks out like that. Because you just kind of walk right into it. Hey, I actually made it. I have no friggin' idea where I'm at or where I'm going. I just have to keep walking around and hopefully run into an exit somewhere. Oh, wait a minute. I'm back at the beginning now. Okay. Wait a minute. Is that something? No. I'm gonna try going over here to the emergency exit. Take a quick look around inside there and see if I find anything. Should have been another one of them cabinets here somewhere. I don't see it though. Oh, that was locked. Because this should go into the same place. Yeah. That's a dead end. I'm probably going to be running out of time here soon, so I should probably just get back. I can remember how to get back out of this damn place. No, I didn't come through there. Where the hell did I come in at? I think maybe it was here. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, there's my exit. Yeah, it's 706. Close the door. Got 204. Eh. Let's just get out of here. Right now, check this again. Let's try March. I'm gonna do the route, don't I? I hear a beehive. Yeah, over there's the entrance. I don't know where the emergency exit is on this map. I hear what sounds like a mine somewhere. I hear it. Alright, there it is. Sounds like it might be another one. Somewhere over this way, but I can't see it. Or it might just be that one. Oh, there's a key. I'm a little worried about getting lost in here. That one of them things that hangs from the ceiling? Just heard something skittering around. Well, that's right on the steps. Tell you what, I've got enough to make quota. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. And then we can head to the company building and I'll sell all this shit. Could try to grab that. Never had much luck doing that though. And with only me, if I get taken out, that's it. I'll lose everything.
Report to the company building immediately to sell your scrap metal and other goods. You have 0 days left to meet the profit quota. You can use the terminal to route the autopilot to the company building.
Berry_Blushy2 is now following.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Barry Blushy. I appreciate it. Oh, that's right. I gotta land the ship first. Oopsie. This is kind of a horror game, I guess you could say. You go around to different moons and collect junk and bring it back here and sell it. And if you don't have enough to make quota, you get fired. So yeah, basically it's a horror game. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a multiplayer game, and there's a lot of mods for it as well. I don't have any mods. Alright, let's see if it'll grab the stuff. I've had the game for probably a few months. No mods.
You are true professionals.
Yeah, I've had it for how long have I had it? Since probably October. And I haven't played it a whole lot though. Yay, quota was reached. So now I gotta make a quota of 263. Let's see, let's try Val. Oh yeah, I gotta type in root first. Okay, this is the one with the bridge, I think. And I think the bridge is over this way. Somewhere, maybe. Ah, there it is. Oh, and what's that? Oh, wait a minute. I didn't look to see if I had any money I could use to bought a flashlight with. Oops. I have Discord open. I've not currently got it up though. Can't see nothing. Hear a mine somewhere. Heard something skittering around. Got a key. Ah, I see. Yeah, go ahead and post it on there. There's I have a room on there that's called Artist Showcase if you want to put it in there, but if you don't want it public, you can just message it to me on Discord. I wonder if I can skate by this. Yep. There's nothing back here. I am completely lost, of course. I'll look at it later. Oh, I can't pick it up. I wonder if this is a legit fire exit. Yep. Okay, there's the main entrance. That's the bridge. So the ship should be somewhere over here. There it is. Shit. Glitching me out there. How much is that worth? I think I'm gonna go ahead and leave this place. Because I don't want to run a risk of getting lost in there again and running out of time. And I still got 2 days left. I've had my best luck. Finding lots of good loot at Assurance. So let's try that again. Alright. Like I say, I'll look at it later after I've finished streaming. Oh, there it is. Not sure what that is pitter-pattering around. Sound like it might be a loot bug. Oh boy, where's the... I can't even see where the damn... Alright, you have a good day then. Ooh, jar of pickles. And that's all I can pick up. Now to try to find my damn way back out of here. And try not to fall off of here when I'm doing it. Oh wow, I was right here. Yeah, shit. See how much I get out of this load here. No, it's at the other end. $322. That's a lot. Now I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here then. I think I'm gonna switch games again after this because my head's still feeling a little off. One day left. So we got eclipsed, rainy, and flooded. I hear something stomping around nearby. Looks like I might have a few good things right here off the bat. Yep, already got a full load. I imagine this is going to give me more than enough to meet quota, so... I'm just going to head back to the ship and get the fuck out of here. Yeah, over there's the ship. I can see it now. Now I should have 0 days left, so I can go sell all this mess. Yeah, my head still feels a little bit funny. I hear the thing grumbling. Heard some sort of scream too. A little disconcerting. both of those. As they both take 2 hands to carry. This thing asleep or what? That's why it's making that noise. It's snoring. Wait and see if it grabs the shit first. Yep.
Your honest work is invaluable to the company.
Will it not? There it goes. Must have went right back to sleep. Honestly, I feel like I could lay down and go to sleep right now too.
You are true professionals.
Quota reached. Yay! Even got an overtime bonus of 24. Oh shit, 406. But I'm gonna quit anyway. I'm gonna take a quick break right quick, and then I'll come back and decide what game I want to do next. Alright, I am back. Let's just do some American Truck Simulator. Because why the hell not? Let me go over here and do this again. Let's see. I'll do the actual stream save on this one. Let's see. Don't remember really where I left off, what I was doing, even though I did it, what, last Sunday? Yeah, on the 17th. Now I need to find a bed. Looks like there's one here.
Drive safe.
I was hoping to stream for quite a bit longer today, but with my head feeling the way it is, I might do a run or two in this, and then I might have to call it quits, because
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
oh, cool, you can see one of the big old dump trucks. Looks a little weird, but because it looks like the tires aren't actually turning, or the wheels. Yes, yes, we'll get you some sleep soon, feller.
Go straight on. Get ready to turn right.
Okie dokie.
Turn right.
Damn it, completely died on me. Not sure why I did that.
over now.
Pull in here and get some fuel. Then I'll pull up and take a nap. And honestly, I think I'm just going to go ahead and call it for today because I don't think my head's going to start feeling better anytime soon. And it's actually starting to make me a little bit nauseous. But I really wanted to stream longer today, but I guess it's just not in the cards. But, so yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and call it for today. Maybe I can kind of make up for it later in the week. But yeah, it's and like I say, it's kind of weird because it's anyway. Thanks everybody for coming by and hanging out and watching. I hope y'all have a good one. Take care of yourself, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.